Hello. How are we all? Good to see you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. That time of the year. I have made exactly 0% deal about this. Oh. But thank you, Porkins. Thank you, Folkcast. Thank you, James. Lovely to see you all. Very kind of you. Many days over 20. And thank you for 200 bits, Wofford. Well, I hope we're excited to go through all the fun and games of Final Fantasy II from the things I've been working on and working out. So I think let's just get to it. So, here are the things that are like happening. So this is the Iron Giant is the big problem. League, I'll boot it up right now. I wouldn't put it up right now. I mean, if I hadn't been seeing all this thing about bugs and the hex text chests and the paid and free paths being rubbish and not getting rewards and the skins and then getting like one skin per like season and all that. Oh, it's tough. But I imagine, like the thing is, if I didn't sincerely enjoy the gameplay, I think that would be the problem. And I do sincerely enjoy the game. So that's where I think I could be pulled in easily. I don't know. Maybe I'll get to it. All right. So the Iron Giant. This is the big bad. Fortunately, really easy to kill. Well, I say fortunately, very easy to kill. It'll take 2 hits. The wall's landed. If wall lands, all right, he just gets one shot. Beautiful. But it's worth noting that my Leon is a bit stronger than what your normal Leon would be at this point because he's done the attacks. A bit loud. I'll turn it down. And I'd like to keep it at minus 30. It was sitting at about minus 25. All right. So I guess I'll catch everyone up on the long and the short of it. So this is the final dungeon of the game. Of the extra bosses, almost every single one of them happens at the final dungeon. Oh, I guess also the microphone, I've had like things with it and like boosting it, so I can bring it up, but yeah, it's sitting about 5 lower than what I used to have it, just for consistency and reliability. So yeah, it actually makes sense that generally things would need to be lower. Right, so final dungeon. All of the extra fights are single target. So how it works is really simple. If an enemy is hitting you with a physical attack, they can only attack someone who's in the front row. If they've got single target spells, they can target anyone. If they've got AoE spells, they can do that. Well, it's not issues. It's a case of if I continue to boost the microphone, eventually it starts to peak and distort. So I think I can do, now that I've had more time to play around with stuff, like I could do it, but also I'm just balancing around lower levels generally. So that's the kind of idea. So, right. So that's that. So the reason why we have 2 in the front and 2 in the back is that these don't get targeted by physical attacks. If these 2 get targeted and die, your back row instantly gets moved to the front row and can be targeted. If they do physical attacks from the back row, they also miss. So that doesn't work either. So very important. So how we normally do is your 4th character is actually really strong. So you can see the stat difference, really, really different. So like my power is 11 on water, my power on tuba is 53. So crazy, crazy different. And then we've got the fire book, which does tons of damage. We could put fire books, but we tested that and it wasn't a good strat. So how you normally beat the enemies is you can just wallop them with your 4th character. The 2nd and 3rd character slots get targeted way more than the 1st and the 4th. Don't know why. Don't know what the actual ratio is, but my understanding is something to the effect of the middle 2 slots get targeted like at least twice as much as the 1st and last. So having Guy here, he's almost guaranteed to get targeted first, which is great because our fourth character, we want to be somewhere else. And also, I really don't get this, but you can't switch the order of your party. Or if there is a way, I don't know what the way is. But like this order of 1, 2, 3, 4, as far as I can tell, is static. So we've got a physical way of killing them. Then there's also a great exploit, which is if you have wall on an enemy and it lands, then that enemy, if you hit either death or break or toad or warp, it will remove them from the battle. It's just a bug. Very cool. So then the next thing is, can I kill everything with a firebook? In which case, let's do that. That's a good plan. And you can kill a lot with a firebook, but if you get a back attack, which you don't control in this game unless you do everything free and perfect, which includes text boxes, which is just not realistic. But everything else you can buffer in battles and stuff. So other than text boxes, it would be free. But a lot of the enemies are in trap chests, so you don't get that option. So if you get ambushed and your fourth character dies, you need a backup. So then how this wall warp works. So spell accuracy. Each spell's got its own accuracy. Each spell will then also get a plus. Black magic gets a plus from your intelligence stat, and white magic gets a plus from your spirit, which I'm guessing is soul. So wall is 50% base. So plus 17 soul would be 67% for that to land. Now, my wall spell here is level 5, which means that you cast it 5 times. So it's 5 times 67% chance to land, which is very high. Then for black magic, so then I've got toad and warp. So in the any percent run, we've always used wall warp because you can buy them from the same place. So I think you actually pick up warp maybe, or you pick one of them up and then you buy the other from the city, which is a place we go to. Great. Warp is a 10% chance to hit, which is really, really garbage. And your base stats, like I've got 20 int here and 17 soul. I have leveled them intentionally. I think the int was like 16 when I was at the end game base, which means 26% chance to hit. Not very much. And warp you'll see is level 3. I've also got toad level 4. Since looking into it, I've now found out that toad has got a 30% accuracy. Break has a 20% accuracy. Death has a 10% accuracy, and warp is a 10% accuracy. So you'll see I've upped toad to level 4. So that means that we would get 30% base plus 20 int is 50%, 4 times 50% chance to land. Now, there's only one more thing that affects all of this, which is single target versus multi-target. If you multi-target, your accuracy halves. The adjusted accuracy halves. So if I've got a 50% chance for toad to hit, it goes from 4 times 50% to 4 times 25%. Not great. Now, what actually is the issue, or what is an issue, and how do we get around it? The issue is, I mean, there's a famous saying where if it's not 100%, it's 50%. Now, the issue only mostly happens with multiple enemies. So the reason why I mentioned multi-target is, originally when I'd gone through this dungeon, it was a case of, like, let's see, so you get to floor, this is where you can get the Iron Giant, right? And so what you can do in Final Fantasy II is you can skip encounters. So if I go to the tile before this encounter here, and I use a healing item, like a potion or an ether or a cure spell, for example, and I go onto that tile where I just got the encounter, poof, no encounter, right? And then so it eats the encounter up, but it doesn't. I thought it ate the encounter and advanced to the next one. No. It pushes the encounter back, so you don't advance through the encounter table. That's a problem. Because what ends up happening? Well, you end up getting the same encounter over and over again. You never get to the Iron Giant. Now, as far as I can tell, based on testing, and I'll show you this because I won't lie, this took a long time to do. And it was going to take a long time anyway, so it wasn't like, it had to be done regardless. So as far as I can tell, and I'll just go into this in full screen and go here. So this is the 4th floor here. And this is how many encounters. So problems you get. There are unrunnables in FF2. An unrunnable is usually a death as well. So if you get, and you don't get to manipulate packs and stuff. So if you get a 6-pack or an 8-pack, you're pretty much dead. Doesn't matter whether it's a runnable or not. Well, if it's a runnable, you'll probably not die. Anyway. So in 4B and 4A, you can go in between them. You only get the Iron Giant encounters in this version. And I've got all the stuff here to the side as well. So in this version, you only get the Iron Giant encounters in the big blue here. So this is 4B on the right, 4C, or on floor 5, which is the golden one here. So these are the only floors that you get the encounter on. So what I can do is I can go through the left 2 doors of 4A, which are these 2, into the left 2 doors of floor B, and I can go in and out and get different encounters on each floor, which make my chances better, or it makes the whole thing a little better. Great. So to ensure that I didn't run into any unrunnables, which would basically be game over, you get 1, 1, 1, 3, and so on and so on and so on. And you go through 122 different encounters, and then you get the Iron Giant. Boom, easy. So that was like, well, okay, now I know how many encounters it is. And I've got a plan if I have to go... if I have to go through them all. Then I was like, well, hang on. The encounters in the final dungeon are pretty tough. What if I just hard reset, which resets my seed and my encounters, and then I just go up here, and then, so this is where Finn Castle is, and then we can go just across here, and we can go here. This is Bosk. And the encounters are all runnable. And pretty simple. There are a couple of higher level encounters, but not too bad. So I can just go here and then just run from 122 fights, right? And then just skip all the encounters because they get stored and they get pushed back every time I avoid them. And then we get the Iron Giant. Tested that, worked, and I was like, amazing. Now there's one more strategy that can be done. So getting in the encounters and running is not very fast. On the world map, and I need to test this also to see if it works. So I'll tell you what, let's do it this way. So we'll find out what the third encounter is here. So Salamander is 1. G Mulbra is 2. Right, Salamander 3. Okay, now. So that's one way to skip through the encounter table. Unfortunately, it's not based on the area or anything. Like, part of me was like, I'm going to go into the final dungeon, and even though I've skipped 122 fights, it's going to put me from encounter 1, and it's going to be different, but it doesn't. Fortunately, the game... Well, if it doesn't work like that, I lucked out, and when I got up to the floor, it was pretty much... It was where I was expecting it. Now, the other thing you can do, on the world map, you can save on the tile before an encounter. Save. Go into the encounter. Soft reset. And that's how you skip encounters. Now, I don't know, so I've just skipped 2 encounters. So now if I go in here, I should get the Salamander. From before. I don't know if this is the best way to go about it. Basically, what I would have to do is... So one way I can just go in, run 122 encounters, go to the final dungeon. Or, option 2, I map out all the steps outside the dungeon, skip all the encounters in the world map, and then go in. Or 122 world map encounters. I really don't know what's better. Because the step 1, number 1, you have to count all the steps for 122 encounters in a row. That's a lot. And I feel like that's fraught with danger. I mean, it's certainly doable. But you have to skip 122 and do the right amount of steps. And not get an encounter. And if you do get an encounter, you're tanking an encounter on the world map. Which, at this point in the game, the encounters on the world map are all pretty high level stuff. But again, a lot of them are runnable. So, you know, you can just tank the encounter. And go on if you make a mistake. But then the other question is, what's actually faster? So like if I'm going, so let's say I have to do 20 steps. And then, because I'll get the encounter after the same amount of steps, and then go into the menu, save, run into the encounter, soft reset, load the game, and go through. Is that faster than running? I mean, let's see. Let's do a wee testy. So, something to the effect of. Okay. Oh, of course, my splits are off naturally. Good practice. Okay, here we go. And so save. Walk into the encounter. Soft reset. Load. Pause. So 7.7 seconds. To save, get the encounter, and get back to the screen. Now, tanking the encounter. $10 seconds. That's disappointing. I was really hoping it would be similar. Is my battle speed set to 8? That's a bummer. Ugh. That's sad. That's sad. And that wasn't an ambush either. Like, that's the other thing. By walking the encounters, you can't get ambushed. Yeah, it's just 100% slower. It really is. That's really sad. All right, let's just try one more time. Yeah. All right, so now I need to map out 122 encounters. But once this is done, that then eliminates the AoE problem. Now, I guess let's go back to some of the other factors. The Toad spell, you pick it up in Finn Castle, no problem. Doesn't burn it. Well, see, will it burn steps? Dungeons burn steps, but you probably do a hard reset afterwards anyway, because you almost always do. So it shouldn't be an issue. And I get the 30% accuracy instead of the 10% accuracy. The consideration is that we don't level up Wall and Warp in any percent. So the question is, how much is it worth leveling up? And knowing we're only going to use it on single targets. That makes a big difference. Because when you do multi-target and you half your accuracy, you have to level up twice as much to account for AoE. You don't need to do that anymore, which is great. So at 30% accuracy, assuming we just stick with base stats. Now, what we can do is we can level up the stat. It takes 26 uses of a black magic spell to level up your intelligence, 16 for your spirit. It takes 100 uses to level up the spell. So, if you really wanted to, you could break it into 3 stints. So you would do... or you could do 4 if you wanted. So you do like 26 spells, stop the fight, get your int, 26 int, 26 int, level up spell. You get 4 int and you get that, which is 4 more % accuracy. Now, if the base stat is 16 at the end game, we're looking at 16% or 16 int and 30% on Toad, which is 46%. That's not bad for a 1 cast. So what you could do is go up to level 2 and you get 2 casts and you could get maybe level 20. So go level 2, get 20 int, and then you get 50% for 2 goes. So that's 1. Then when you've got to think about for what are you going to do with wall? Like right now, my wall is 50%. Oh, it's 67% 5 times. So maybe we just go for like 50% is the accuracy we aim for, which is the base of wall is 50. Anyway, and then how many times do we actually want to cast it? Because to level it up, I need to use it 100 times. So it's 100 times to level it up. So I would have to use it 500 times in a battle. Or in battles to get the spell up to level 5, which is a lot. So if we did it 2, that would be 2 times 50. There's just 2 50% rolls. And then we could do the same for Toad. Well, we'll do more than 50 because I'll level up as I go. That's just smart, I think. It just increases accuracy. Oh. So maybe level 2 Toad, level 2 Wall. Because I will level them up at the same time. That is the thing to do. Which means I also need to wait to get Toad. But it does mean that we don't pick up Warp. It's just really tough to make the decision on. Because you can't pick... The thing is, you can pick up Warp anyway. Get Warp anyway. Get that 10%, which is ridiculous. Why would you even use it? I mean, I guess in the instance that it does actually hit. So maybe it is worth picking up. Like, you're only going to use it against Chimeras and Emperor 1, but then if you're going to be leveling up stuff anyway. Right, let's just look things up for a sec. Sorry. So it's floor. Right. Where are we at? Wall. All right, break. Northeast, 3rd floor treasure room, Castle Finn. Castle Finn is right before Emperor 1. Emperor, like you've got Chimeras, which is your first. Oh my gosh, this is the worst fight. And then Emperor 1 is the next one, but Emperor 1 you would want to use it as an AoE. That's the problem. I guess you could use it against the single guys as well. Ugh. But you could get Toad for that. But I can work that out later. I mean, like, we can do that as we'll go through the 80%. Okay, so now's the time for like absolute misery, which is encounter farming. Okay, so let's figure out the burning of the encounter. I can't wait for this not to work as well. It's going to be amazing. Okay, so Jade Portal. So here we go. So before we go right to Jade Portal, here we go. I also am really curious, like, what's the best way to go with it? Because I could just go up and down between these. And that might work. Because then I can just count how many times I'm going up and down to wall. Which might do the job. It's probably one of the better ideas. Either way, this is going to be a misery, right? There are no two ways about it. This is ridiculous as well. Like, but it's part of it. Fortunately, it seems like manipulating it isn't actually too miserable. All right, so basically we'll go down to... Okay, hang on, let me set so I know what steps I'm on. Down the wall, up the wall, 1, 2, 3. Down the wall, up the wall, down 3. Save and reset. That's 1. And we end up on the same tile that we were on. Cool. All right, so then down the wall, up the wall, down the wall. One, two, wait, up the wall, down the wall. Up one. All right, next. Up, down, up, down. Maybe it goes going. Up, down, up, down, up, down. One, two, up two. Doing great, just figuring out Iron Giant Manip and FF2, which no one wants. No one needs this. This is ridiculous. Up, down, up, down, up. Up, down, up, down, up. No one has asked for it. Down. And then up one. Or down, and then that's it. I also am not ready to test this after the fact either, because I'm almost definitely going to get it wrong. Like, that's the thing. It's 122 blooming encounters. It's ridiculous is what it is. Which is hilarious, but it is what it is, you know. We were on a mission. You know, I'm really tempted to actually just like number the encounters as well. I don't normally do that. But just because of how many it is, I feel like this will help keep me seeing, because it's like, it's a lot more to think about than just burning 122 encounters. But it is the faster way. I mean, here's the other thing. Let's just work it out. It's roughly 3 seconds faster per encounter. So 3 seconds times 122 is 366 seconds divided by 60. Six minutes. And then in my head, what's up, Dan? How's it going? In my head, I'm genuinely thinking now, do I care about 6 minutes? Do I care enough about 6 minutes to do this? Up, down, up. And then down one. Like, that's another big question. Like, does 6 minutes of time save? It should do. It should do. Integrity, 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 integrity. Integrity. Down, up, down, up, down. 1, 2. Down, up, down, up, down, up 2. Down, up, down, up, down. 2. Save up. Honor. That's what we're doing it for. Okay. But compared to the worst case scenario, this is way better. This is a dream compared to worst case scenario. Worst case scenario literally was go in and fight 122 encounters, running from everything you can and killing the ones you have to and hoping that you get through it, which is not likely. Hey, Lurixon, how are you? Doing well, thank you very much indeed. Good to see you. So here's the thing. Worst case is go in and fight things where you almost definitely die and don't win. Then The next one is burn 122 encounters, go in and fight it. And the best is save and reset, skipping 122 encounters and going in. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Now my head's getting all confusey. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. And then save and reset. Going up. Beautiful. There must be. Yeah, no worries, Lyrics. Well, it's the marathon's already on YouTube. It will be running on the VOD channel every now and again. The playlist is there. If you literally just scroll down on the stream, you'll see all the events are now there, or at least they should be. I'm pretty sure I did that. So we've got 1 to 16. They're also labeled by year. You're welcome. Seemed like a good idea. So we've got the New Year's Marathon. We've got the Race Against Zero. We've got the previous 1 to 16. Then 1 to 15. 1 to 15 without 14. 1 to 15 without 11 and 14. 5 to 12. Everything in between there is lost to the ether. But I was able to recover my first ever multi-game run, which was 70 at 10. Not even 70 at 9. 70 at 10. And that was a race against Death Tome in 2015. I had a lot more hair on my head then. And then a couple of 7 to 10s that I did in the interim. So shall we play the fun game about the Twitch archiving? Well, that was the funny thing, Beaker. Like at the time, Deathtom and I both agreed that 10 was a better run than 9. But I mean, some years later, that might have changed in my life. Actually, wait, let me just get this so I'm actually correctly up to date. Okay. So this whole Twitch thing. So I assume pretty much everyone's seen this now, whether you've seen it on Twitter or Discord or wherever. Like every single person and their mom is talking about it. Right, is there anything here that's private information that none of you can see? Don't think so. All right, so here we go. So this is the main channel, and this is my little contribution. To the problem. I'm really annoyed I don't have over 1,000 hours. Like, cause the thing is, I don't actually highlight that much. Yeah, so I mean, you can see it there. You can read it at the top. So 19th of April, literally 60 days from the 19th, which is yesterday when it went out. Yeah, so the thing is, for the last maybe 2 years, everything that I've done, I've just locally recorded and uploaded to YouTube. So this is actually missing years of Twitch content that I haven't highlighted on Twitch, because archiving to YouTube has just seemed like a better solution for a long time. And it's proven to be really beneficial because, like, I mean, generally, but even more specifically this. So yeah, so I've got, 935 hours. 19th of April, Twitch will be deleting your VODs one at a time based from lowest viewership to highest. Until you've got 100 or less. So this only affects highlights and uploads. It does not affect past broadcasts. So as far as I know, your past broadcasts will still be exactly the same. So yeah, so that's the thing there. So having a VOD channel and putting everything there just makes it so much better. And then you just have to be really conscientious that you don't lose stuff. Because between 2018 and 2020, there are at least 5 marathons that haven't been recorded, haven't been found, and all that kind of stuff. So getting into that good practice a while ago, really, really good. The VOD channel doesn't have anything highlighted. The VOD channel literally just serves as a live platform. But yeah, it's one of those ones where, depending on your circumstance and situation, it's varying degrees of bad. But I think we can all agree that it's not good for anyone. It's not especially new, but I had to take it down for a bit while I was moving back to the UK. So it's really simple and it's really great. So shout outs to Yugachi and Lord Mouse for setting it up and having the platform. So it's a thing called Always On TV. I don't know if I can show you the back end of it. You can get it for yourselves. So, and you can tip them using coffee. So always, if you literally just Google Always On TV, theme on Always On TV, 24/7 streaming. Then there's GitHub directly underneath, Always On TV. There you go. Allows you to manage YouTube videos and playlists, stream them continuously, functions as a browser source in OBS, easy to integrate into your stream. Video and playlist management, queue system, Twitch integration, and there you go. So I'm using a mini PC for it, and then I just remote into it. So yeah, so I've literally got a mini PC on my desk. Nothing's attached to it other than an Ethernet cable. So I just plugged it into the internet and it's on. I mean, it's got power, whatever. And then I remote into it from the main PC. And it's literally just 24/7 running OBS and the browser for Always On TV. And then anytime there's a new playlist or whatever, I just add it onto that and then it's good to go. So that's how that all works. Really, really simple, really, really good. Lots of places that do actually use like 24/7 things. No idea what anyone else does. This was a platform that was introduced to me and I was like, yeah, love it. Really, really good. And very happy to endorse it, no less. Up, down, and then, yeah, up, just up, down. I'm not sponsored or anything. There's no money, no financial transition or transaction. Up, down. Okay. See him again. Very exciting. Yeah, it's a really good place. Really good platform. Oh, I just realized that the splits are going to be going haywire. Okay, all good. Ooh. Oh, forgot to. Up, down, up, down, up. Right, up, down, up, down, up. Single down, and then down on the save reset. And down, up, down, up. It's down, up, down. This is the culmination of the Iron Giant saga. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up 4. And save reset up. So, things that I find out, Beato. Iron Giant is 123rd encounter in the final dungeon. The final 2 dungeons, they kind of go together. If you skip encounters, the encounters don't advance. They just get pushed back. So you just fight the same fight over and over again. So skipping encounters doesn't work. If you do 122 encounters in the dungeon, the next one, as long as you're on the right floor, is the Iron Giant. You can fight or run from or whatever, and have 122 battles outside of the dungeon, go through, skip everything, and you will get the Iron Giant. So right now, the fastest way of doing that, I think, is to, and this is a test because I haven't tested this. I have tested 122 in a dungeon where you can run from everything at a fairly low level and then run in and do the Iron Giant. This is, you can save before an encounter in the world map and then fight it, reload, and it burns through them. So this is the final option, which should, on principle, be the fastest version of all of that, which is to burn the encounters on the map, on the world map, rather than actually fighting and running, and then go in. But we're gonna have to see, because something will definitely go wrong, because of course it will. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Right, so that was up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. All right. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Right. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. So now we're just mapping out 122 encounter skips and hoping that I've done it correctly. So we're on encounter 13 out of 122. This also is predicated on the fact that I did actually count the amount of encounters correctly, and it is 122. Because it might not. Like, it's a lot of encounters, and to do it in a row and like note things down, there's 100% a world where there's user error. Up, down, up, down, up, up, down, up, down, up. And then 1, 2, just 1. Yeah. Okay. And the thing is, the easy way to do this by far is to oops. Just go in the dungeon and just run from left to right and just hit a bunch of encounters and run away from them. That's the easy thing by far. But no. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. 1, 2. Up, 1, 2. $15. 1. Oh, whoops. I forgot that. No. Oh, come on. Don't be making mistakes. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. Save. Ooh. So this is my life for the next while to get this to work, but it'll be worth it for the run. Down, up, down. Down, up, down, and then up 1. Swear this category better blow up. And everyone's like, oh, I have to run 2 all bosses now. And then it'll be worth it. Up, down, up, down, up. No one will. There's one of those ones where like people are like, why is this category not in leaderboards? Because no one's doing it. Okay, so this is 1, 2, down 2. Down, up, down, up, down. It's one of life's great questions, TQ. It's one of life's great questions. For games that don't have an established all bosses or 100% category, whatever I want. So there are various resources and different places, and they'll have different definitions, different lists and all that stuff. And I got bored going through them. But I have a particular place that I quite like, which is a list of applicable things. So, but as far as this one's concerned, a way you could look at it would be mandatory fights at the end of dungeons. Like, kind of, or whatever. And then one-time trap chests. That should qualify all the things that you would consider a boss based on what I'm doing. Up. I know it's a weird thing to say, like a trap, like a one-off trap chest. A weird thing, but I think for most people, they would generally accept in the final dungeon the trap chests of, let's see, the White Dragon, Green Dragon, and Blue Dragon, King Behemoth, Red Dragon, Zombie Borgin, Tiamat, Satan, Astroth, Giant. Well, Sans Giant, I think people would consider those to be optional bosses in trap chests, similar to how you would have at the end of FF5. In the Void, you've got a bunch of what would be considered bosses and trap chests. And then Iron Giant, it's the only, like... So, like, in one, I'm counting Warmech. Now, Warmech, you can just fight. And you can fight again and again and again. Iron Giant's the same in 2. Iron Giant's 1.6% chance. Encounter, Warmech, I don't know what the percentage is, but you know. You can just go through the encounter table, generally speaking, in the Nintendo games, rather than, you know, thinking of things as a percentage chance. It doesn't really work like that, but in the newer games it probably does. Down, up. But I am counting the Iron Giant as like the optional super boss for FF2. Down, up. Now the other thing that would be really fun that I would love is if the encounter table resets after a while to be the same. Down, up, down, up, down. Down, up, down, up, down. And then 1. Yep. I mean, in theory... Alright, this is painful to listen to. What happened to this? Okay. All of the 14 tracks that I've got that are running with Japanese characters seem to be a bit sus. But some of them are pretty cool. Okay. So I feel like there's just about enough of what I'm doing in this that I understand it, that I could explain things. Up, down, up, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's up, down, up, and then down 4. So the way to think about what I'm doing right now is that as far as I know, and assuming I've done the maths right, which I might not have, but whatever, that the 123rd encounter, assuming I'm on a floor that Iron Giant exists on, it will be the Iron Giant. So I'm burning 122 encounters without having to fight anything as quickly as possible, and then I'm going to skip all the encounters in the dungeon to get to the Iron Giant. Down. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. 1, 2, 3. And how I'm skipping the encounters is very simple. So what I'm doing is saving on the tile before an encounter. So I'm just counting until I get the encounter. And then when I walk into the encounter, I soft reset, and then that will advance me onto the next encounter in the table. Down, up, down, up, down. Down, up, down, up. That's 1. We're currently on encounter 25. Again, that's assuming everything is done correctly. So save, walk into the encounter, soft reset, continue on. Down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down, up, down, right? Wow, my brain's starting to go. Not good. So down, up, down, up, down. 1, 2, 2. Down, up, down, up, down. 2. But yeah, what I was saying earlier about like the encounter table, if the amount of steps in between encounters just reset every like, oh, I don't know, 25 encounters would be amazing. Because that way I could just copy and paste, baby. I don't know. I don't know how or what. And it seems like it would be pretty complicated. So like, I guess I could just track them side by side until I saw a pattern. I don't really know. Anyway. Up, down, 1, 2. Up, down, 2. Up, down, 2. I mean, I feel like I've had these two back to back a few times now. I mean, let's see. So, up, down, up, 2, reset. Here's down, up, down, up. So 19 and 20 were the same. 26 and 27 were the same. Eight and 9 are the same. Is there a pattern there? 8, 9. 19, 20. 26, 27. No. Because 8, 9, and then to get to the next set is 10. And the next one is 5 or something. 6. Oh. There may yet be a pattern. All right, we continue. Up, down, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh, we're there. And 29, baby. Up, down, up, down, up. 1. Up, down, up, down, up. 1. Can't wait for this not to work. It's going to be exhilarating. It's going to be like crazy exciting. I don't know, is there a way for me to test it preemptively? Not really. I kind of did, but even still. Anyway. Down, up, down, down, up, down. 2. Gonna sell this information later. Make it worth it. Yeah, I'll do an all bosses webinar. Up, down, up, down, up. Down. Go. Up, down, up, down, up. Down. Up. Okay. Up, down, up, down, up. Ooh. 1, 2, 4. Up, down. Oh, wait. Up, down, 4. Whew. Yeah. Up, down, up, down, up. Down. 1, 2, 3. Suppose anyone's got any games they want to play? What interactive games can we do? I'm literally just counting steps. Up, down, up, down, up. Well, what a chill way to spend your birthday. 1, 2, just 1. Okay, cool. Down, up, down, up, down. Down, up, down, up, down, up. 2. down, up, down, up, down. Up. Go. Lovely. Down, up, down. 1. Yeah. Down, up, down, 1. Up, down, up, down, up. And then 1, 2, 2. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. Up and go. We'll take rest up when we get halfway. What, 60? Yeah, that'll be nice. Down, up. Ooh, will this be another repeat? I wonder. Down, up. It is! Definitely repeats. It definitely repeats. But when does it repeat? When does it repeat? And what's the pattern? How many steps? I'm not counting the amount of steps. Arrgh. Oh. Right. You got it. You got it. You got it. Down, up, down, up, down. 1. Down, up, down, up, down. 1. Woo. And up, down, up, down. Up, down, up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, down, up. 4. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. 1, 2, 3. Down, up, down, up. 1. Down, up, 1. Okay. And down, up, down, up, down. And then 1, 2, 2. $48. Up, down, up, down, 2. $49. Up, down, 2. All right, that's that pattern again. It definitely repeats. $450. Up, down, up, down, up. Up, down. Up, down, up, down, up. Down. Down. Absolutely. Wesker for life. Best Resident Evil character. Maybe. Up, down, up, down, up. One. $32. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, 2. Up, down, up, down, up. Down, down. $54. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. 1. $55. Up, down, up, down, up. Up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, down, 4. $56. Up, down, up, down, up. Down. 1, 2, 3. Down 3. $57. Up, down, up, down. Up, oop, 1, 1. $58. up, down, up, down, up. And then 1, 2. $59. Down, up, down. Ooh, down, up, 2. $60. Woo! Right, almost halfway. Down, up, down. Down, up, 2. There's the loop. Down. Oh, yeah. And down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Down, up, down, up, down, up. And there. That's it. Alright, I think we are now officially at the halfway mark. Down, up, down, up, down, up. Ooh. Down, up, down, up, down. 1. Oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Hang on. Down, up, down, up, down. And then 1. Down, up, down, up, down, 1. Okay. One, up, down, wait, up, down, up. 2. Up, down, up, 2. Whoa. Hello, brain. $64. What's up, Savage? Absolutely. It's so good to be back. Thank you very much indeed. Doing very well. How are you? Good to see you. All right. Oh. One more and I'll put the kettle on for tea. Here we go. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And then that's us. 65. Okay. Put the kettle on. Go back. Happy who? Whatty whom? Weekend Lost Ark. Oh, I love that people are still playing Lost Ark and it's still like active and stuff. I was so unsure when it came out. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. 1. Because I played it and I was like, seems cool. Seems like a fun game. Hang on, be right back. Phone call. there's just one more thing. I just need to go into, Firebot commands. And for our final trick, ta-da! So it has the link to the clip, and it also has before the comma. Actually, maybe instead of a comma, I'll make it a colon. It tells you exactly what you named. So there you go. So it's somewhere in the region of like, I don't know, like 4 fail safes. So I'm going to actually update the command now just while I'm thinking about it. All right, so the write to file, instead of a comma, we'll make it a colon. I think it's just tidier. So creates a clip. Then the clip gets written to the text file with the clip name and the link. Oh, my dad's called me back. Anyway, OBS chapter marker, which works for videos, and you can see it in the video program watching it and also an editor. And then stream marker as well, just in case, for whatever reason, we need to rely on a past broadcast. Oh, gosh. Bareback. Of course, he's not answering now. Love that. That's really great. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, I just wanted to test it and make sure it works. So there you have it. Now, this is all contingent, obviously, on things being recorded. So I did stop the recording to show the file in whatever. But I guess the other thing about it, which is the less is like we're just running up and down right now, so we're not missing a ton of things. Although because I played that video, the music is obviously stopped. So let me go into my playlist, start that up again. There we go. So we'll say what from next stream, I'll just make sure that everything is being recorded so that all the VODs are there permanently no matter what. There we go. Pretty cool, huh? So down, up, down, up, down. Still haven't made my tea yet. But the good news is that we went from 60 to 86. Up the wall and then go. So that should be a huge boon, I guess, for editing. Down, up, down, up, down, up. Oh, is this going to be a repeat? No. Down 2, down 1, down 1. You know, I'll try my dad one more time, and if he doesn't answer, it's because he's at band. Oh, you may answer. Hello. Now it's tea time. So I think what I'll do is... I don't even remember. My back is tired and my brain is tired. I'll put the kettle on, and then when it boils, I'll make tea, and then we'll go on from there. Right, let me just do... Wait. Cheese from... Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's not... Okay. Pasta bake's great. It's no joke as it is. But yeah, I believe it, Link. So good, though. And cheese is great. Very good for you. Very nice and wonderful. Yeah, it just... That's the thing is, like, it's got... It's a workflow that you would choose to have, and if you could incorporate it, you would anyway. So, like, even if there wasn't a built-in way in Firebot to do this, there is another OBS chapter thing that I've seen, tool, that I would probably be using anyway. And then the fact that OBS has the ability to create chapter markers. Pretty amazing. Right, we're on 95, so we're getting there. Can't wait to count 122 and realize I miscounted, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, I'll put the kettle on. We'll do a couple of floors, then I'll make the tea, and then we'll see if we can get this darn fight, and then we're good to go. Okay. Up, down, up, down, up. Down. Up, down. I think we might have another double on our hands here. Yep. There's the kettle boiled. All right. Be right back. 98. So we've only got 124 to go. No, 24 to go. We're practically there. So odd hearing like music from Final Fantasies that aren't 14 in my 14 playlist. But that's the cool thing about the other games having crossovers and such. Up, down, up, down, up. I guess the choir sounds a little more distinctive. Down, up, down, up. Down, up, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. $100. Hungry Moogle, happy Thursday to you. Streams, yeah, we're doing a lot of counting. Up, down, up, down, up. The good news is most of the counting has been done. The bad news is taking like 2/3 of the stream to do it. Down and then 3. Yeah, down 3. But it's going to be so worth it when we get to 122 and we rock up and we go straight into the Iron Giant fight. And then all I need to do is work out just how much I'm going to level things, where we're going to get them. But we can just start going from the beginning and just go through the game. Up, down, up, down, up. Down 1. $102. Although I am almost 100% certain, like, the 122 is actually wrong. But we'll figure it out later. I'd rather also do more than I need and then just go back rather than down, up, down, up, down. Have to add extra on. Up. 1, 2. Yes, hope you are well also. The weekend is going to be treating us all beautifully. Up, down, wait, no. Down, up, down, up, down. Down, up, down, up, down. Wait. Hang on. Let's just go back. My brain goofed. Down, up, down, up, down. Yeah. Up. And that's it. Down, up, down. 1. $105. Helium. Up, down, up, down, up. 1, 2. 2. Woo. Down, up, down, up, down. Up. Go. Down, up. Yeah. This says to me that 108's going to be the same. I'm already typing it in now. I'm so confident it's going to be a loop. I mean, of course, it just might not be. Down, up. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I saw you coming. Oh. 109, 109, 109. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Down, up, down, up, down. Up 1. Jake Rowe, thank you for 94 months. Thank you very much indeed. I will need the luck, all being well, when everything works out. It's going to be amazing. Assuming it does. Up, down, up, down. Up, down, up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, down, up. 4. How are things? Anything new in the world of RuneScape? Down, up, down, up, down, up. Wait, I've forgotten. I wasn't even counting how much down ups there were. Okay. Down, up, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh gosh. Down, up, down, up, down. Oh, come on, Brian. Brian, be better than you are. Down, up, down, up, down. We'll just do down, up, down, up, down. I genuinely wasn't sure if it was RuneScape or RunEscape. Up, 1, 2, 3. Up, and then 3. Yeah, whether it was RuneScape or RunEscape when I was younger. And I didn't, like, if I remember correctly, the logo didn't make it that obvious. I don't think it was in, like, 2 lines, 1 line being Rune and 1 being Scape. I think it was all 1 line. Work project to finish up tomorrow. Very nice. Did you get, like, a break, or is it just, you just get more time back? Down, up, 1. Down, up, 1. Down, up, down. Haven't played RuneScape in quite a while either, actually. Up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I did it like that one. Remember that one stream where I did it? Really fun as well. Wait for review exporting them. Well, that's good. I'm glad you get some time at least. But there's so many things you can do now. Like you can get tiles and toggle things on and off. I actually have no idea what content hasn't or has been added or not. I haven't even thought about that. There's like literally the only thing I know from RuneScape is from Settled. If it's not from, I hadn't watched Settled in months. And I was like, I don't think he's put it in the night recently. Turns out he hasn't put much out recently. But there was some stuff in a second channel. Up, down, up. Up, down, 2. Up, down, 2. explaining a few bits and pieces, but yeah. Did not know. Up, down, 2. One, 1, 6. Whew. Up, down, up, down, up. Why are there fireworks? You think they know it's my birthday? You think just like the town's celebrating? Maybe I'll get a knock on the door soon and be like, we heard the news. Down, and then go. One, 1, 7. Oh, thanks, Hungry Moogle. Nothing to worry about. Up, down, up, down. Don't make a big deal about it here, so we don't up and then down 1. One, 1, 8. 4 or 5 to go, something like that. Down, up, down, and 1, 2. Down, up, down, 2. Can't wait to test this and find out that I've completely botched it. But it'll be a little quicker to do the next time anyway, even if it is wrong. 1, up, down, up, down, up. Up, down, up, down, up. Down, and then go. I'm pretty sure I'm 34 now, something like that. But yeah, I mean, regardless of that, my family never really celebrated birthdays in any like big way since I was like 12 or 13. Up, down, up, down, up. So down 1. So not really a big deal anyway. But you know, I got phone calls, birthday cards from the family. Very nice. And then for the people who actually do know, up, wait. Yeah, we're going up. Up, down, up, down, up. Up, down, 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, down, 4. Some birthday wishes, which is very kind. Never ask or expect. Very kind that people remember and are aware and stuff like that. Up, down, up, down, up. Right. Now, this is important because I actually want to get the encounter as close to the Jade Portal tile as possible. Down. Yeah, it's pretty close. 1, 2, 3. Down 3. All right. Now, assuming I've done everything right, which is a big stretch. We go up to wall. And then right to Jade Portal. Now, I know what you're all thinking. The hard part's done, isn't it? No. So, good things. I have a ton of MP. Bad things. My cure is at 64. My cure is already level 2. Well, this cure doesn't matter because he's got 5 MP similarly. Yeah, and I've got like a good amount of, I've got a decent amount of ethers and potions, so I should, and I've had the poison Leon instead of guy because he lost the poison status somehow, which I think he means he got poisoned at some point, which unpoisoned him. So, yeah. So the steps are going to be different, which is fine. I really, really, really hope it works. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna shortcut it first. This makes way more sense to shortcut it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to basically cheat. As though I haven't been doing that the entire time. Just to see if we get the Iron Giant encounter or when we get the Iron Giant encounter. So I'm literally just going to rush through this without tracking any of the steps. Just to see if it works. Can't wait for it not to, by the way. I mean, I don't know if it's more likely to work or not work. But either way, we'll see. And then I need to get out of here back on steps to fix it later. After whatever happens, which will be great. I've now actually quasi-learned how to get through the dungeons as well. Just as a matter of necessity, because normally I'm just following my notes. Sure, it's store here. Elixirs are actually crazy expensive in FF2. They're like 50,000 or something. Like, they're just so unaffordable. You're never going to have them. It actually is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure it's 50,000 or it's whatever it is a ridiculous number and it's way too much. So yeah, like, and even here, like, I'm at end game, right? How much money do I have? 5,000. I have no money. Like, the money scaling in this for the route is just, it's ridiculous. Like, you might as well have nothing. But yeah, they like, and a Phoenix Downs 5,000. Like, I don't know who was on the money balancing team. Now, with that said, I also haven't played FF2 on the NES casually in a long time. So I don't know how much money you would get in a casual playthrough. But I don't know how many elixirs you would be getting. I think you have to go... No, not this one, but the one before the end. Nope. It's that... Oh, no, you go all the way around. That's what you do. Yeah. But it's pretty brutal. Goofed on using that. Two whole elixirs. Crazy. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. This way? Quite right. I mean, there's nothing more liberating than using all the really powerful spells and stuff. Or really powerful magic items and things and just blowing them. Like, I love the liberation you get in speedrunning compared to a casual playthrough of, oh gosh, we have to preserve everything. All right, you guys ready? Now, if I've done everything right and everything works the way I think it does, this is the room. We get the encounter. And it's an Iron Giant. That's fine. This is fine. This just means that something's wrong. Speaking of something wrong, that's not right. It's really annoying. I'm going to have to figure out why it does that. Okay, now, this just means maybe I counted wrong. So we're just going to farm the encounter here. So this is a runnable. Let's just farm a version of it that's not an ambush. Because it's inescapable. We'll go back in. So, possibilities include... Didn't do enough encounters. Possibilities include did too many encounters. So far we've done... This is encounter 3. That other one in the room is an unrunnable. Encounter 4, also unrunnable. Five. Okay. Also unrunnable. Oh, this is an unrunnable, but it's the bane of my existence because these guys smash you up like no one's business. How did that miss? How did Toad miss? This is what I'm talking. These guys have just got resistances out the wazoo. Is this encounter 5? I've now forgotten. I just hate it so much. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. What are you supposed to do? Tell you what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to not miss. That's what you do. And you can res. But res can also miss. There we go. We got him. Turned him into a frog and he disappeared. It might be 4. I don't remember. Okay. Okay, 5. So maybe we did do too many. But it's worth... There he is! Okay, 6th encounter, question mark? Not bad. So maybe it wasn't 123. Maybe he's the 128th. Oh my gosh. Of course he is. Of course he is. Why? Because what do we do in hexadecimal? What's the number? What's the magic number of video games? 256. Divided by 2. Of course he's the 128th encounter. Of course he is. Of course he is. He can't be anything else. It's the number. All right. Back. Of course our file got corrupted. All right, we have to reverse now all the way back out of here and hope that we have enough memory to go that far back. No, you're right, Nash, and I'm wrong. It makes perfect sense now. It makes perfect... All is as it should be. I really don't think I'm going to get out of here, though. But hopefully I can get out of here before the file corrupted. Maybe I'll be able to reset out of it. I don't know, though. Oh, but I'll have absorbed encounters. No. Did I make a save state? Maybe I made a save state. Uh-oh, I think we've reached our max. Okay. But which encounter am I going to be on? Oh, no. Okay, well, at the very least, I think we can feel relatively confident on... 128 being right. Okay. Also, I did not pick up the elixir in Finn's room. Didn't even know there was one. Okay, so do I do this and then see what happens? Like where the next encounter is? Or, well, let's see. Okay, yes. Yes. I think we're here. We did. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so this one, I just went up the wall. So we're actually, we're in a perfect position. 123. This should be 123. So up, down, up, down, up. And 1. Down, up, down, up, down, up. Down, up, down, up, down, up. One, 2. Down, up, down, up, down, up. Down, up, down, up, down, up. And then we're there. Very cool. Down, up, down, down, up, down. 1. One, 2, 7. I can't wait for this to be just wrong. It's gonna be so funny when it doesn't work. Okay. Up, down, up, down, up. Hmm. 2. All right, here we go. Get ready for the magic. Up the wall, right to Jade Portal. Oh, actually, wait, no, let's make another save state. Okay, cool. Right, now for the next test. Because when we get to that floor, we do actually go further. Like, we'll go up to, like, the top left or whatever for, like, one of the boss fights, so we don't have to get it straight away. But anyway, so I'm going to do exactly the same thing that I did last time, where I, like, rush through it and just skip encounters as and when I find them, not actually thinking in any way about where anything is, just to test. But I'm so... It works, right? It just works. It works. This is absolutely... fantabulous. This is like excellent news. Now, there is another consideration which shouldn't matter, but that's obviously we're going to be fighting the bosses in the chests here. One will assume that they don't advance the encounter table. In fact, I might actually just fight one to see. Actually, no, what I'll do is I'll fight one that's in the same room. Why would I fight one here and then find out it doesn't work? That would just be a misery. I want to find out that I've got the Iron Giant on the right. One step at a time. Test one thing at a time. Don't need to suddenly start trying a whole bunch of things and then realizing I was like, oh, this one didn't work, but the other one would have. Exactly. You got to do it sensibly. Oh, but this is exciting stuff. This is exciting stuff. Like originally it was like if you remember yesterday was a tough day for mankind. It was like, does this fight even exist? Is the Iron Giant even in the game? And then if you saw the testing, you would have seen a dejected man on your screens. Like, testing just got more and more miserable, where I was like, oh, if I skip encounters, they don't advance. So you don't actually skip the encounter, you just push it back and push it back and push it back. And I was like, if I have to actually fight every single encounter, I don't know if I can do it. Because the encounters are so brutal. Like, it's actually insane. I don't know. The thing is, the fact that you can now start foreshadowing and pre-planning is, that's a thing. And who's to know what it means? But yeah, like, in a world where you actually have to fight 127 encounters, I don't know if it was doable. Like, I was very close to making, like, the executive decision that Iron Giant would be out. That it just wouldn't be feasible in the speedrun. Now, the other thing is, the next thing after I figure out how I'm going to do things in the original versions, the next thing is to figure out how is Zero going to do it in Pixel Remaster or whatever version he's using. Because that's another biggie to deal with. Because on Pixel Remaster, I feel like he'll just be running around the dungeon until he finds it. But should be able to run from things, and like, he's got a couple of, and he's got the autosave feature. Like, he's got the bonuses. Plus, I have to burn 127 encounters, so it's not like I'm going to save a whole bunch of time in the final dungeon being like, well, at least I know where it is. Like, that's not how it works. Yo, Lord Mice, thank you for the raid. How's it going? More Balatro tonight? Very cool. Did you win? I totally fell asleep shortly after last night. I don't know how the craziness ended. All right, let's get up the game sound for this. All right, are we ready? First try Iron Giant. Actually, let's just go back a bit. I'm going to set it up. So we're just doing the Jade Portal normally. We've smoked the dragon, the King Behemoth. We've made our way up. We're now on the 4th floor of Pandemonium. We're going to floor 4B. We're just making our way downtown. We're going to fight Zombie Borgin probably next. And what's this? Oh, nutsack. Of course. Of course. Of course. It's fine. It's fine. And the Iron Giant. No! Okay, it's 129. Whatever. One more encounter. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. One off is no problem. One off is a non-issue. One off is a non-issue. Booyakasha! Hey, it's a 1.6% chance. All right, now let's beat it. Toad. Wall. Fight. Easy. Easy. And then we... Oh, I have actually no idea how to navigate this place. We pick up the Genjis, and then what? Is it Zombie Borgin? I think it is Zombie Borgin. It is Zombie Borgin. Zombie Borgin's a really annoying fight. Gross. A couple of reasons. If you hit him, you die. So yeah, you don't want to do that because you die. Literally, I was literally only showing that just so that you could see that's what happens. True, 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 true. Reverse test. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. All right, here we go. But yeah, this is great. This is so good though. This is so good. And the fact that it was a crawl before is even funnier. All right, so we skip. Fight. Oh, wait, actually, let me bring Guy back to life. Oh, Guy's alive? Okay, cool. All right, great. Let's do Zombie Borgin, Toad, Wall, Run, Run. That hits, of course. This hits, guys. Why does this miss? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Level 4 spell. It casts 4 times. So the spell casts 4 times. It's 30% accurate. Plus my intelligence is 20. 50% 4 times. And it missed. 50% 4 times. Now, I assume wall hit. I think I saw a wall hit. This is ridiculous. It's the most accurate remove in the game. Okay, wall did hit, right? I mean, there's wall. You can see that it landed. I swear. I'm out of mana. And I don't have an ether in my inventory slot. This is wrong! This is wrong, no? I can't believe it missed. Okay. Like 4 times, like 50% 4 times over? I mean, I could use warp, but warp only has a 10% accuracy and it's only level 3, which means 30% plus my, or no, 10% plus my 20 is 30%. Oh, I've got ethers. This is literally just, I've thrown together a whole, this is a higgledy-piggledy setup. Just to see if I can, just to see what works and what doesn't while I was learning mechanics and stuff. So wall lands, so help me if warp hits. I'm glad that missed. Only for, posterity's sake. I also have like way too much mana. Like I've got 50 mana on my mains. Go on. Missed again. This is ridiculous. Missed again. Yeah, switch the code. Missed again. Dead. This isn't a KO spell. This is a weird thing. So there's a mechanic in FF2 where if you land wall on an enemy, then use either warp, break, death, or toad, it removes the enemy from battle. But just for fun, I mean, what I could do is this. I think this still does damage even though he dies. Yeah. And then just res him. I mean, that works. Okay, so now, if everything is correct, making our way downtown. And who do we see before our eyes? Iron Giant! Yes! It's all coming together. Now, this geezer better die to Wall Toad. Die to wall toad. Oh, the physical attack will probably kill. Sometimes it's a 2-shot because he's got like 2k HP or something. Is the toad missing? Why is the toad missing? I've been baited this whole time. This game's a joke. That's right, I got him. Bring him back. No fear. Okay, so we need one more encounter. So let's just figure that out now. 128. The fact that it's actually working is ridiculous. Is huge. This is actually like the testing with the Iron Giant has just gotten steadily better over time. Okay, so here, so now we've done that. So we'll go down, up, down, up, down. And then up. Ooh, okay. Up the wall, save and reset, down. This is actually amazing because we're literally on the tile before the Jade Portal. And then we just go right into the Jade Portal. Amazing. Okay, so now, okay, well now we're in the actual problems. So now the question comes down to, what is the setup? What's the setup for the final dungeon? So I figured, apparently naively I thought level 4 Toad with 30% accuracy and grinding 4 levels of intelligence would be enough to one-shot everything. But apparently nothing can get hit. I mean, maybe it can't be the resistances because spells are calculated differently. Can we just... I want to make sure that I'm right. So, to confirm. Maps. Spells. Okay, here we go. So this is the spell information. Or this is the mechanics information. Alright, so here we go. Magic. Calculating magic accuracy. Accuracy is calculated differently from PCs and monsters. Every monster ability has a predetermined accuracy in place of the normal formula. For your own spells, magic actually consists of 3 components. First is the base spell accuracy. Wall. Accuracy. 50%. Yep. First stat. 50% accurate. Specifically the spell. If the spell is white or black, you then add your spirit or intelligence respectively to that number. So for example, in this instance, white magic, wall, we add spirit. Yep. And then let me go out of Lexi. So for example here, our spirit is soul, which is 17. Okay? So 17 on Maria. Now. So we add that 17. Special abilities that are not magic, ignore it. Note that items use white or black. Do use the stats of the character to determine accuracy and power. Finally, you subtract the sum of any magic penalties from your gear. So, depending on what gear you've got on, it does actually take away stats. But we intentionally remove all gear from everyone. The bolt book in the hand doesn't... that won't affect things. But anyway, armor isn't affecting my stats, right? So we're not subtracting those. While items do use cards in the spirit stats, they are not subject to the penalties from gear. Spell accuracy is less than 0, it's set to 0. Unlike percentages, spell accuracy is not capped at 99%. How targeting affects accuracy, it's possible that any given spell has a 1% chance of failure when it's finally made. But no way to tell. Okay, great. So, for example, wall 50% plus 16 spirit, 66% accurate. Break 20% accuracy plus 20 intelligence, for example, would be 40% accurate. Death as a 10% plus the 20 would be 30. Warp 10%. Toad 30% accuracy. Yes? 30% accuracy plus 20 intelligence, 50% accurate, level 4. Okay, then how many times it works? So let's go off that. Okay? So that's accuracy. Now, single versus multi-target. When you target all enemies, the spell's power and accuracy is greatly decreased. Accuracy is halved. Enemy stats don't, as far as I can tell, aren't calculated with magic. Are only there's a calculation with physical attacks. For accuracy, anyway. For damage, there are other things. Now, so here we go. So damage spells work differently from other spells. Okay, so spell power, accuracy, every spell's got inherent spell power. Unlike accuracy, monsters use normal power ratings in the cast. Players add 1 to 4 of their spirit score, the white magic, 1 to 4 for intelligence, or quarter. The power of black magic, blah, blah, blah. Boring, boring, boring. Single to multi. So accuracy is halved, and I think damage is quartered. Yeah, we're just do 1 quarter for damage. Fine. Elemental absorption doesn't matter. Elemental resistance shouldn't matter. Elemental weakness shouldn't matter. Spells that are not resisted shouldn't matter. So 8 enemy slots for enemies. What they can do, slots 1 to 8. Fine. Rows. So that's basically what you can and can't do. Leveling mechanics, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Fine. Stats. And then you got bugs at the bottom. Wall bug. The wall spell automatically blocks magic at its own level. When it does so, the spell animations are shown as if the spell hit. Side effect is that the spells Toad, Break, Death, and Warp all remove monsters from combat if they would otherwise be stopped by wall. No monster can cast wall on themselves. You can cast it them to take advantage of the bug. Right? Like, as far as I can tell, that's what it is. Then there's a thing for like how many times. Like, where does it say about the level, maybe? Magic works similar to physical attacks, but the net hits are referred to as successes of various effects depending on sometimes spell damage dealt or the firm effect. Calculate the similar with the numbers of all every spells. Every spell makes a number of rolls equal to its level, with a success rate equal to the spell's adjusted accuracy. Magic accuracy is calculation described below. There you go. So, every spell makes a number of rolls equal to its level. So level 4 means it rolls 4 times, right? So as far as I can tell, assuming I've understood everything correctly, that Toad, with my stats, is rolling 4 times with 50% accuracy. How is it missing every single time? How is it missing every single time? Like, unless there is something. Like, it doesn't say anything in the accuracy about enemies. It's just rough. It's like, what do you do? Okay, well anyway, let's continue. So 1, 2, 3, right to wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah. So 3 down. 1, 2, 3. So instead of 6, it's 3. All this is going to be different. 5 stars? Huge! Okay, and then we'll just cure. Okay, down the wall, right the wall, down. Okay. Down the wall, right the wall. Cure. Congratulations. Down the wall, right the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. We can go all the way to the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up the door. Up, right, down. 1, 2. Right the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then Cat Claw and Blue Dragon. Ambushed. Great. No problem. Right. Observe. Toad. Wall. One shot. Easy win. There we go. 5 times 67%. How could it miss? 4 times 50%. Easy. Easy win. Easy win. Easy win. See, where's my bar? Oh, it's on hand. Okay, cool. Life does not affect your steps. Cure does. Ether does. All that kind of stuff. Right. Right the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 5. Up the wall. Right. Up the wall. It's awesome. Like, and Toad's like so much fun as well, which is great. Up the wall, left, up to wall. Right the wall, up the door. Up, right, down. Cool, 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 cool. Down the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down the wall. Left the wall. No. 1, 2, 3. Left 3. Heal up. Down the wall, right to... Nope. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. Right the wall, up the wall, left the wall, up the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down to wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right 4. Right 2. Down the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up the rune axe. Behemoth. Oh, I need to change my Rose. Alright, get ready. Ambush, no problem. Oh, I forgot. Tuba's on low health. I should heal him up to full. Whatever. You know, it doesn't matter because Toad Wall, 100% success rate. Get ready to be toaded, my friend. No! This is wrong! Okay. Now, here is the question we ask. Do I level up my intelligence so my accuracy goes up? Or do I level up the spell so the amount of times it casts goes up? I die now. I'm slower than the Behemoth. Firion is really slow. But like, does anyone actually know like the maths for working this out? So like, because what I could do is I could genuinely leave it at, I can leave it at 1. I can leave the spell level 1 uncast. Okay, that was per. All right, we'll just reset the fight for a non-ambush. So I can either leave it at 1 and just pump my intelligence to get the modifier up to 100%, which would be ridiculous, by the way. 100% would be ridiculous. Like, your int would have to go up so many times. Or I can level up the spell, and then I would be leveling up my int as well, but less. Or I can level up them both equally side by side. So, just for example, it takes 26 uses of a spell in battle for your int to go up by 1. So if my int is 16, I need it to be 70, because it's 30% accurate. So 70, take away 16 equals 54. So I need to go up 54 levels of intelligence times 26 casts, 1,404 uses of the spell. 1,404 uses of the spell. I've tested it on all the bosses. It does work on everything. No one's as far as I know, there isn't anything that's actually immune to this strat because it's a bug. It's not like whatever. Now, 1404 uses, and this could be any spell. It could also be that. Now, 1,404 uses of this Toad will also get that up to level 14. I think 16 is the highest level you can get a spell. But it costs the amount of mana that the level is. So if I level Toad up to level 14, yes, we get 14 casts at 100% accuracy, but it costs 14 MP per go, which means that I could use it like maybe 2 times and then run out of mana. And I can't afford for that. So it's such a tough decision. Now, there's probably a balance. So, like, yes, I don't know what the calculation is, but I'm sure there's bound to be a calculation for, like, this much percentage accuracy versus this many goes multiplied by whatever is the best combination of the two. Because you can go, if you go 100% level 1 cast at 100%, but you have to do 1,404 casts. Whereas, if you did 1,000, you would get level 11 out of it, which means you would get 11 casts at like 46%. And like, is 100% one time, even though it's 100%, is that actually going to be more reliable than your 40% chance 11 times? Yes, it is. I don't know. Someone will know like what the probability is. I don't know what the maths behind it would be. Another preemptive? Sure, why not? I don't care. Because this time it's going to hit. Get ready to be wall-toaded. Or you could attack me. That's really not good. Ooh. Life also has an accuracy, by the way. It's not just like everything doesn't just hit all the time. So, it's great. I guess I'll use different turns, orders, and different spells can affect the things. Okay, no, this is great. This is good. Definitely planned for this really, really well. Obviously, in an actual run, Leon would not be the poison character and also wouldn't have 1 health going into the fight. Should be the frame that you activated on that affects the fight. Oh dear. Gross. Wait, she's got a spell, right? She's got death. Why? She has 15 intelligence and death is a 10% chance. That was a single 25%. A single 25%. That was a single 25%. And Firion had 4 chances at 50%. That doesn't work. The maths doesn't work. You know? Ugh, misery. Anyway, we go down one step. You know what I mean? Now, the alternative is, so right now I do actually have a death spell on everyone, or a killer one. Well, I sillily put 2 on, I put Toad and Warp on Firion. But I could also give the other characters, like, chances to one-shot. Now, Guy's probably going to die in the first round of combat. That's kind of a given. That's pretty much what his job is. Obviously, 4th character is to wallop things. That's what their job is. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10. Ugh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 18. Three. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Oh, can we go to the wall? No. That's a bummer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. 19. Yoichibo! Switch my rows. Well, I'm thinking the backup is to have the other characters also casting instant death. So, like, basically the idea is, so a couple of different scenarios. So, scenario 1, you trigger the fight. You don't get an ambush. And then literally right now, if I want to win this fight, I can just run, fight. Guaranteed win. And that applies to 95% of fights. Now, in a normal fight, I queue up Toad Wall, and I can even queue up Toad Wall and Break. And then I'll run with Leon. And this is in case he misses or something goes wrong or he doesn't one-shot or the enemy gets whatever. Like, you queue this up as a backup in case something goes wrong. But again, your middle 2 characters, row 2 and 3, have got like twice as much chance of being hit compared to characters 1 and 4. So even though the first round's done, Guy got killed rather than Leon, we can go again. We can just go again. Now, Wall already hit, so now we can now double up our commitment of the spells. And but again, he would have died from the hit from Leon. So death misses. Leon now gets taken down. So this is two free rounds on the enemy. And then even if that missed, we would get a third go when the back two got moved to the front, and Maria would go first, and then if she got targeted, Leon or Furion would also be able to go. So like the strat is like also the backup, or generally that's how you would treat it. Now, if you get an ambush, the expectation is guy dies, and then you just go into round 2, and that would have Leon, again, just killing. And then you queue up your spells just in case. So, let's see if I can get an ambush. Okay, so this is a really bad ambush because it was an AoE spell. Now, don't forget, Leon's at full health. In this instance, there's no backup. The backup is Leon doesn't die, and you just hit him in the face with a fireball. But obviously, it doesn't work because I've had to poison Leon instead of Guy because it's at the end of the game and things have gone wrong and all that nonsense. So there we go. Yeah, if you get an ambush, it's really bad. Like if you get an ambush, you pray for a physical attack so that you can still queue up magic and the guy dies and Leon. Or you just have a normal round 2 with no guy. If something goes wrong, that's what it looks like. But Leon is your final hope, kind of always. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So yeah. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. 17. This is wrong. Oh. I forgot to add the extra step on to the previous one. Let me just go back and fix that. I want to make sure I'm counting it correctly. So we win the fight. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip the encounter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then right the wall, up the door. Up, right, down. Very nice. Ugh. All this for the Iron Giant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, right to wall. Very nice. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I mean, hopefully people are starting to get the idea of like where the dangers in the run kind of lie. But yeah, it's that decision of how much do you level up things. Because 100% accuracy just seems like too much of an ask, right? 1,404 fights. Like for one shot at 100% accuracy. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. But then the other the question is like, well, then what level? You know? Because it's like, obviously, as far as my imagination tells me, 100% is better than 50%. So it does seem like the best thing is to bump the intelligence stat. But you don't want to bump the level of the spell. So what I can do is I can have 3 characters. So I can have my main plan is that Maria does Wall. My main plan is Firion uses Toad. Then my next best one is Break, and I can give that to Guy. And it's just a case of, okay, well or I can like evenly level both of them. And then, but like what's a reasonable percent chance? 75? 80? Like what's that reasonable amount? Like, is that too much? So what I could do is, but I can level them all at the same time. So Firion can level Toad, we can level Wall with Maria, we can level Break with Guy. Then, once we decide, okay, what's the magic number for Maria and Wall, then she can have Death or Warp with a 10% as a... Well, once she's cast Wall, if the other two miss, the next round, her and Firion should still be alive, so we can still just blast Toad and Death. I mean, the other option, quite sincerely, is to have all 4 characters, like, blasting spells, like blasting one-shots, rather than even thinking about using a Firebook. Use a Firebook throughout the run because it's the best by far. It's like crazy consistent. Plus, you don't get Toad, Break, and Death until Thin Castle. And if you go into the room before it's been liberated or taken over or rescued or whatever, you get enemies there which are a nightmare. So save Thin Castle, get the spells, and then you can level them up for Emperor 1. And then you could just scrap the Firebook altogether. Give everyone bolt books for speed. Like, scrap the arrow book, give Guy a bolt book, just get bolt books. And just go speed Spell City. Make sure Maria is the fastest, Wall, and then 3 of them can just go bang, bang, bang. It's an option. But the Firebook, it's like, the Firebook really reliably one-shots. So like I can totally get behind 3 characters using spells to kill. And that makes perfect sense. And I like that. It's harder for me to think about taking Leon off the Firebook. Because you also get him at the end. So to get the level on the spell up, you would have to invest that extra time. And then also like extra time. So everyone else you could do like for Emperor 1. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe testing is the right thing. Wait, so we want to go right to wall. Yeah, we can. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12. Like maybe it is testing. Pandemonium. But then, like, what even would you do? Test every single level with one set of stats, and then test all of those levels with, like, maybe, like, incrementing 5% accuracy, and then make a sheet and be like, all right, maybe there's a bell curve. I think because Wall has a base 50% accuracy, if you've got plus 20 and you've got level 4 or 5, if you cast a spell at 70% accuracy 4 or 5 times, I think that's, and I think it should be reliable, but what do I know? Ooh, okay, fun. Find one then. Well, Toad is base 30% accuracy. Warp is base 10. Death is base 10. Break is base 20. And then Wall is base 50. Yeah, the thing where I delete all my notes. Down 1, heal. Ooh, good question. Don't remember. Like 6 or something? So far I think I've done 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Throwing the book. So throwing the book casts it at level 6, I believe. But I don't know if throwing the book when someone's got wall works. I haven't tested that. So I'd need to have the book and see if the bug works with throwing a book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. 1, 3. But I'm pretty sure throwing it does cast it at level 6. Or it does. It says on the wiki anyway. I can find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But you can't buy the Death Book, the Break Book, and the Toad Book. They're only pickups or enemy drops. So you could manipulate the enemies. That is possible. You can, if you frame perfect manip the encounter and the fight, you can manipulate the drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11. 1. Nope. Good way then. So, not impossible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 2. Up the wall. Not up the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Right, the wall up the stairs. Yeah, throwing books could be an option. I feel like it would... I don't know. I don't know. I think I'll need to just write it all out. Or like put down what all the options are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. 4 it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. F2, down the wall, left the wall. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 15. And up to teleporter. Almost at the magic place. Up. Oh, we're literally on. Start on the encounter tile. Love that. Up the wall, right the wall, down the wall. Lovely. Left the wall, down the wall, right the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up the teleporter. Now for the magic. Up the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up the door. Now I can delete all these encounters that I mapped out for the Iron Giant. Like a dweeb. Alright, let's figure it out. Left the wall. 1, 2. Yes! Left the wall. 1, 2. It just stopped the encounter. Alright! Left to wall, up to ink. Iron Giant. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Let's rock him. Amadeus. So this guy does actually have a ton of resistances, but he is weak to being hit in the face. So there is a world in which, like, you might not actually be able to wallop him with Wall Warp, or Toad Warp, or Wall Toad. But he does get hit pretty hard, you know. Let's see. So power 180, attacks 12 times 100%, defense 180, evasion 0, magic res. Oh, enemies do have magic resistance, but I feel like that's only for damage. His magic resistance is 14 times 100%. Oh. Oh. His magic defense, or his magic resistance is big number. Maybe you don't beat that guy. Well, it's a good thing we have the book. The book. Maybe I should check the other... Anyway, he is weak to ice and lightning, but whatever. He's not. He's weak to punch in the face. Up the wall. Right the wall, up the wall. Left the wall, up the wall, right 2. Oh, it's just right. The talk to chest, Genji gloves, Zombie Borgin. I mean, let's look at Zombie Borgin's stats then. Because I honestly don't remember how I beat any of these guys. In the old bosses run, what I assume I did was just reset the fight until I won. Zombie Borgin, magic resistance, 10 times 100%. Well, what's the next one after this? Tiamat. Tiamat, magic resist, 8 times 70%. So Tiamat can be wrecked. Right, well, let's carry on. It also is, I'm aware it's 9:15, so we'll do Tiamat. And we'll see what happens. So this, my assumption is that what I actually need to do, or if I'm playing smart, what I'm going to do is life with Firion, because I know that Firion is slower than Leon, but I know Maria's faster. So there's no point in lifing him with Maria. So he dies because of zombie. Then we cast life, and we bring him back, and then we run, and then we fight. I'm a strat master. I don't know what you want me to say. There it is. Everything you could dream of, really. It's right there. In front of your faces. Oh. Left the wall and then we'll heal up. But I mean, like, that is actually how you would do the fight properly, I suppose. Like, that's the strategy. Is to intentionally res under the expectation of him dying. Which will happen. Down the wall. Right 1. Ooh, okay, well. Right the wall, down the wall, left 2, down the wall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up the wall, right the wall, down the wall, right the wall, down the door. Amazing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Five, 6. Oh, whoops. 5, 6, 7. Or 3 rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up the wall. 1, 2. Nope. That's right. Up the wall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up the Genji helm. Okay, so on principle, I'm carrying to delete the cat claw. On principle, that's why I've got used potions in my inventory so that I get the slots to do this. Okay, here we go. Get ready for the backup. Oh no, everything has gone wrong. What should I do? Hit with Firebook. Oh no, he's faster than me, but I still don't die. What? He's still alive? Hit him again! Oh god, I can't die. Okay, that's not good. That was a lesson in lessoning. Gosh darn it. There is another thing that I have thought about. So, I have the leveling mechanics as well in a different sheet. So I do know what you need to do to level up, like, stats. I don't really want to level up health. It's really hard. You basically need to lose at least 1/8 of your health. I mean, same with magic. You lose 1/8 of that. 1/8 of your MP, and your MP can go up. But it's crazy complicated. Alright, that's fine. But this is what you have to deal with. Like, the backup, when the other 3 get one-shot by an AoE, it is hit with book. The answer is hit with book. It's a good strategy. Because the thing is, even if I opted to have Leon in the back row, AoE spells, he'll get brought straight to the front row and I'll be in exactly the same place I was last time. So even the fact that he's got 395 health doesn't even matter now. No, actually, well, no. Like, in the proper condition, if I get ambushed, that's what happens. And that can happen. So the only way I turn that into a guaranteed win condition is I level up his health, which is a pain. And I don't want to level up his health. But that is the answer. Like... And this is the thing, like, after Tiamat, there only are, like... I think it's, Acheron or whatever you call it. So after Tiamat, we've got Astaroth. It's Astaroth and final battle. Like, literally, this is the second to last battle. You know, but even with the Final Fantasy 1 Nintendo... Oh, no, Satan. Sorry, Satan, then Astaroth, then the final one. But yeah, even in the Final Fantasy 1 Nintendo Marathon route, you can just die to the final boss. Like, these are things that can just happen to you. There you go. So even though I got wall off, he's still AoE magic me. So I have to just be faster and hit him. Like, no, there is a slight problem here. I don't have life. I don't know if I have life books. I should do, though. But I'm pretty sure I used them all on my other characters because I was testing something. Yeah, so right now I literally just have that. So, like, in an actual marathon, I mean, here are some of the considerations, right? If you were doing this on the GDQ stage and it was FF1, are you going to use what do you call that thing? For the Super Nintendo, it's the S2D SNES. Forgot what we call it. It's the top loader thing. It's not a Game Shark. I forgot what it is, but like, are you going to make a save state on Chaos, or are you going to try to submit a run to an event saying we can die in the final fight of the final dungeon, and if it happens, we lose 20 minutes minimum progress and have to do the whole dungeon again? When your run is 3.5 hours long and your reset point is 20 minutes plus, that's rough. Oh yeah, I forgot I need them to be alive because they're the ones with the life spell. Normally I have spare life spells so I can give it to anyone who lives. You know? So the fact that Gyre and Fiesel did it years ago, maximum respect. But nowadays, I do rather sincerely feel like... Ooh. Okay, that's fine. We can work with this. Having the option to save state. Yay! He turned to frog. Or toad, I guess. Having the option to save state. Oh, I've got no mana. And an ether does use up a heal slot, so I'm not going to use it right now. Okay. I feel like events would want you. Six. 1, 2. If you have, you know, a save state option, like, events would rather you did that. 1, 2. Oh, straight away. Great. Good to know. Where it's like, so, you know, you just straight up and you're just like, okay, so here are the options. Option 1, we do the run 100% legit. If I die, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I reset and it costs me 20 minutes. And they're like, okay. The other alternative is I use a save state and I front load the potential disaster. You just make it really clear in your commentary. And then we just reset the fight. And I was like, how much do you lose in the fight? Oh, maybe like a minute? Oh, so our option is 1 minute, 20 minutes? And what's the percentage chance? Oh, 50-50. You win or you don't. So if you lose twice in a row and you reset to the dungeon to do it properly, you lose 40 minutes. Or potentially, you just keep losing and we just lose 20 minutes of the schedule perpetually. Yeah. Or you could, like, do the fight 5 times maybe, and it would take, like, you know, 5-10 minutes? Yeah. 1, 2. Oh. Straight up on the right wall. Very nice. So I totally get integrity to the run, integrity to the game, the community, all of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15. Oh, it's just up the wall is what it is. Oh, but it's not up the wall because there's a thing there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 23. 23. But I think for sure there's like a balance. Balancey, compromisey. And I certainly know what I'm choosing. Oh, actually, just because of stuff. I'm in the back row. I'm gonna miss with my physical hits. Okay, we're all in the front row. This is fine. This is totally fine. This is exactly how I wanted the fight to go. This is perfect. This is exactly what the fight should look like. Yeah! Satan died to death. Yeah. I feel like we're in an age 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nope. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Where if you just explain why you've done the thing you've done, people will go along with it. Because the alternative is just to not have it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? I mean, those are your options. Oof. And it would be a shame for certain runs to never be able to be shown outside of like some big event or long event. Okay, let's count this one out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Yeah, it's 8. Wait, it was exactly what my notes have. Oh. It'd be really funny if we caught up with the same steps. Impossible, but quirky anyway. Anyway. Ribbon. Oh gosh. Yeah, and another old idea, if I had to do fights all the way through here, was to get the ribbon. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, am I back on steps from the normal all bosses route? I say normal all bosses route as if there's a normal all bosses route. What a stupid thing to say. I'm the only one, I think, who has done this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, down. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we're not. Just conveniently 2 encounters lined up perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. And then further 9. But yeah, 100%. As they should be as well. Like, oops. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to trust that that's correct. Up the teleporter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Left the wall now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. 1, 2, 3. Right to wall. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Right to wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Now we get to the wall. Great. Left wall. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Well, we need to go to... Oh. 1. 1. 1. Left 1. Left the wall. Up the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up the teleporter. Very close now. Whew. I'd have a lovely evening. Good night, LeVar. 1, 2, 3. 3. It's so tough. I wonder what the odds are. All emotes. I think it's all emotes. I don't know if I added the slots emotes, which I definitely should. I think it's a 1 in 28 per, like, slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, up the wall. Alright, left the wall, up the wall. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Wall, right to wall, left to wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Up the teleporter. Yes, left. Okay. It is left too. Great. Same as previously. Left the wall. Down the teleporter. Always an encounter here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Yeah, this is the same. And then up to Emperor. Oh! 2 behemoths are guarding the way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. I can also like play the odds. But it's also, it's like 3 of a kind of anything. I could remove emotes. Let me have a look and see. Let's have a look and see. Back. Slots. Alright. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wrong thing. Slots options. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 27. I was so far off. Alright. It's a 1 in 27 chance. Now, it is worth... Well, I say worth. It's potentially worth mentioning that it is just rolling this. So I could take any out, but I could also, like, this doesn't have the new one. I'm sure this doesn't have the new ones in. So for example, if I was to go, I can't spell. And I don't even know, I assume this is what I've called them. And then Taco Bar, and then there'll be Taco Crown. Taco... Did I call it Taco Heart? I don't even know what I named the emotes. Creator dashboard, viewer rewards, emotes. Oh. You know what else I realized? I don't think I put the follow emotes and the actual animated ones either. So let's see. So normal emotes, we've got Dead, Z3, Wizard, Lich, What, Hug, Sleeper, Man, Yeah, Miss, Good, Champ, Bad, Feels, Soft, H, Love, Bomb, RNG, Gasm, MG, Shiroi, Hype, Lude, Lul, Wave, Bar is the next one. Then Crown. Then Heart. So Bar, Crown, Heart, Mog. Now imagine you actually get the 1 in a million of Face L, Face M, Face R. Like this is what you're actually playing for. Taco Bar we've already got there. No need to add that one 2 times. Oops. Takeover. Now. Oh yeah. But I specifically didn't add tier 2 and tier 3 because that would be unfair. Or the bits emotes, because again, that would I feel like people who haven't put the bits in. Well, I guess no, you can. I could put everything in. It's the bot. The bot's got a tier 3 sub. Screw it. We're doing everything. Follower emotes. Taco Cry. Taco Excite. Taco Hey. Taco Death. Taco Doom. Oh, that's a good point. It might not have them. Animated emotes. Tacosma. Taco Smooth. Taco Freeze. And we've got the face LMR. Imagine. Yeah, that's a tax write-off if ever I saw it. Taco Duck. Taco Soon. Taco Smug. Taco Sooner. Taco Silver. Taco Rabbit. Taco RG. Taco Shout. Taco Stare. Taco Banana. Alright, so now let's try the bits ones. Taco Cactuar. Taco Carbuncle. I would love the Carbuncle one, so good. I love the Carbuncle. Taco Moogle. Taco Moomba. Taco Namazu. Taco Tonberry. Some of you won't have even seen these. Okay, the cheer motes I can't do. Right, well that's saved. Can I just type something as the bot? Oh, I can. Bot. Hello, everyone. It's me, the bot. All right, let's see. Oh, that's probably because I hadn't saved the text file yet. It's saved now. Oh. Oh? What? Oh. Do we need to refresh something? Wait, let's just do a normal emote. Okay, that works. Wait a minute. The bot has a tier 3 sub, right? No way. Hang on. There's no way. There's no way. How do I check my sub list? No, I just typed in the emote. There's no way. There's no way the bot doesn't get tier 3 anymore, right? Forgotten where to find your list of subs, because it should show you what tier they're on, right? Category suggestions, discover engagement. Shouldn't be that. Roles, activity. It's so hard to find things. What? No way. Let me just go into the stream normally. No way. Click on the bot. Tier, oh my gosh, when did this happen? Okay, I'm gonna have to speak to someone about this. Since when? Are you serious? Since when? That's not okay. That's not okay. No, I'm not about that. I will be sending an email right after stream. Let's finish the run. So we've done our 16, right? 16. And then here we can just do full reset of everyone, because it's the final menu. So we'll just ether everyone. Actually, what we should do is walk up to the Emperor. However, yeah, the Emperor starts the fight. Like, it's a proximity fight, so you don't actually have to like hit confirm. So actually, let me just go back and check. Oh, look at that. Look at the misery. This is so sad. So we do the skip here, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Like, now what it comes down to is, oh, do you actually get 3 emotes in a row? Right, I'll just remove the tier 2 onward. That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Like, the bits one, fine. Fine, the bit emotes don't play, no problem. I'm okay with that. But to not have the bot, because you don't get anything from it. All right, so we need to get rid of duck onwards. So there we go. Okay, well, everything. The bot should be able to do all of this now. Well, at least it can do that. Okay, right. Well, it should work now. I've switched it to just tier 1 stuff. Unbelievable. All right, so now we do maximum heals. Yep. I'm just burning my inventory because I can. These are all key items. Beautiful. I don't think I can bin key items. Okay, good. All right. Emperor. Have it thee. My rows are wrong. Emperor! I'm gonna toad you, big boy. I'm not even gonna attack with Leon. That's how confident I am in instant toad. Wall hits, beautiful. Leon takes the sacrifice so that the Emperor can become a toad. Pa-pow! Wait, what? That hit. That hit? That hit? The toad! I need to check his magic resist after. Pa-pow! Okay, what's it saying? What's the text? Trapped? Toad for HP up? What? 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 Okay, okay. Anyway, as I said, we're going to turn him into... death! Kapaw! What? HP up. What? What? Does removing the Emperor, like, give him stats? Okay, like I said, we're gonna warp him out of here. Kapow! What is this? HP up. What? What? What is this nonsense? All right, it just... like, fair enough. If there's a quirk where you can only kill him with physical hits, no problem. Do they just always hit, but they just heal him? Is that what it is? They always hit, but they heal? I had no idea. I thought you could kill him with magic. Well, we're definitely keeping the fire books because the fire book apparently is going to be the only way I can hurt no less than, what, 3 of the final bosses? Get him! Pow! 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 Yes! What a sham. Oh, what a sham. Oh, actually, you know what I need to check? Is the bot following? It must be, right? Can I check if the bot's following? I don't know how to find out. Surely to be able to speak without getting like warnings and stuff. Right, I just want to try like the follow emotes. Okay, that's fine. Life is good. So, as far as step route goes, the route's there. As far as what in the world we're gonna do to take some of these bosses down to get more consistency, I don't know. But that's a problem for another day. Still, I need to get used to the cameras being like right here. I'm like finger pistoling right over there because it's normally there. That's where it has been. Up there on top of the PC. But no, it's here at head level. It's great. I hope anyway. All right, that's going to do it for me. We're once again way behind, but I was just like in the mood to finish the run. So there we go. Thank you so much, everyone. So obviously off tomorrow, back on Saturday. Might be a wee surprise. Might be a kitchen surprise coming in the coming weeks. So keep an eye out for that. Oh god, I forgot I need to figure out Land Turtle and Gigas. Whatever, we'll do it later. But hey. Things are... Well, this is so much closer to being done than before. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, it doesn't have to be a secret. All I can tell you is it involves food. I feel like I should definitely bookmark some of these websites. So I definitely want this website. This just tells me where the Land Turtle is and the Hill Gigas, so we'll do that. Iron Giant, we don't need to... oh no, I should actually... Okay, let me just bookmark Game Corner Guides. The mechanics, yeah, I guess we'll keep that for now. That might be useful. Spells... I know what the spells are now, but I think definitely... just the website, really. Guides.gamecorner.net. Literally the greatest website in the history of ever. World map shouldn't need this game facts page. If anyone hasn't seen this and you want to know about FF2, this is really useful. Like just this. This post is amazing because it actually gives you the ranges. So tells you how to level things up, but it also tells you like what the thresholds are. So 1/8 health for HP and MP, 46 times for a strength gain, 9th battle for stamina, 9th for magic power, 26 times for intelligence, 16 for spirit. Then losing spirit, you get strength. Yada yada yada. This is just such a useful post. It really is. All right, well, let's see. We've got the game systems. We've got just the website. We've got the leveling stuff. Great. Maps are easy to find. rpgclassics.com/nel. All right, I think that's us. That's weird. Okay, all fine. Right. Anyhow, job's a good one. Let's see. Who's on? Me. Would you look at that? Fairly exciting. Okay. Yeah, I got distracted. can raid our Jake. Wait, we mean failed to load module, which is dying a death. Unless you can disable chat somehow. Oh, there we go. It seems to work. Great. Do let's. All right. Bang, 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 bang. Bloop. That should now be working. Better be working. Checking here. There it is. Okay, I'm going to track the timer on this. Hopefully it's going to work. Right, I'm going to go to the outro, and then we're going to go to the raid for Jake. Everything's going to work. It's going to be great. So thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you all on Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. And I'll see you soon. All the best. Take it easy. See you later. Bye-bye.
Somewhere here-ish. Know what I mean? It's 2 hits away. I am not going to die. Or I'm not going to win this fight. I need like a wing miss or something like that. It's super unlikely. Yes! Yes! Oh! 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 Oh no! 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 Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear!